Okay, I'm very pleased to be back with more Monster Sanctuary. This game is currently doing really well on my voting spreadsheet, which means that if it wins the vote soon, we'll be playing it once a week until we finish it, so I'm excited for that. Picking up, we just got the double jump ability. There it is. Should give us some access to new areas, I hope. Well, it will give us access to new areas. I also have the ability to light up dark rooms, which hasn't come up yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it. I think I'm just going to try to explore now that I can do this. Let's see, my specific notes were... Go to the southeast corner of the orange area. There's a mushroom I haven't caught in the blue area. Stuff to double jump for in the blue area. Stuff to double jump for in the green area. Light up dark rooms. Start by leveling people up. Okay, I'll work on that then. Let's see. Just trying to have an all-rounder. Yay, Walter. Chance to apply burn from every hit. I'll take that. Night level 3 Fireball Storm. This is more damage, but no debuff. Okay. Cool. Guess I'll take the level 2 version of that. That seems fair. Toto, what we got here? Heal for 5% max health at the start of each turn for each poison on enemies. Interesting. Ooh, multi-target healing. Yeah, I feel like I gotta take that. Physical damage, magical damage, water. That's interesting. Cascade. I like anything that's just like a straight passive, but the mana costs are starting to get pretty high for a lot of these. Try this. I think that scales with all of Toto's abilities there. First hit of an ability has a 20% increased crit chance. Seems pretty good. I think slash is specifically not that many hits. Okay. 6 gun. Not a lot of choices here, actually. Improve magic. Health. Defense proc. I really like stuff like this that makes stats that usually wouldn't matter for DPS relevant. It's like, I kind of wish more games would explore that. I know that looter games like Diablo and Diablo clones will try to do that sort of a thing. I think I'll just move forward for now. I'll go back and explore previous areas later. But if you have all kinds of different variables in your design space, like gold find percentage or defense or luck or whatever, finding some kind of way to make it work for damage is always cool. The game looks a little quiet in the equalizer, I noticed. I'm going to turn it up a bit here. Hey, Yahan, how you doing? You may proceed. Huzzah. Green area. Yeah. This game is basically what I've always wanted Pokemon to be. Weak against water. Weak against fire. Some burn there. Yeah, I feel like perfect information is really necessary in this genre. Like anyone who's played a tabletop RPG like Dungeons and Dragons knows what a pain in the ass it is to like try to design an encounter that has hidden information, and the players like are going to discover that hidden information in the 3 or 4 or 5 rounds that a battle usually lasts, you know? Let's see. Hey, poison. Yeah, this game rules. Ooh, new egg. Nice. What names have I already used? Okay, I'll try to remember. I'll end up just using names from the user database, nothing else. Okay. I think I already have a Frosty. Is that what these guys are? Does it not actually tell me their base name anywhere? That's kind of funny if so. Let's see. Okay, I was... What can I do with extra copies of monsters? Can I like turn them in somewhere? Blue fire thing is a Frosty. Okay, thanks. I could probably read that somewhere. I got like a journal or something that shows me monster journal. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Is it better to save the unhatched egg, or is it better to hatch them, or is it there's different things for doing both of those things? Oh, interesting. This one's a turn without attacking. Mana stability, critical damage. I think I want to keep focusing on the monk as a all-rounder. Fireball Storm, Mana Overload, Poison Cloud, Earth. I don't have a lot of Earth. Wow, Double Impact seems really powerful. Oh, I see. We got here variety. Every attack deals 15% increased damage when used for the first time during combat. I love this game. I'd be super curious to learn once this is all over how many of these actions are dead, you know? Like how many of them are just so bad that you would never use them, because I have a feeling it's actually a pretty decent number of them are good, or at least okay, you know? Neutral, all damage. It'd be nice to have more of that. To level up my backup here. Wind damage. I like stuff that triggers off of hitting their weakness, because you're going to do that the majority of the time. Shelve a monster, it's better to donate them later. I see what you're saying. That's kind of nice. Have to pick something up from one of the other trees here. But that wasn't necessarily the case. If I had taken 2 trees with 5 things each, I could have dipped to the next tier. I like that you can't save, like, you have to have spent a certain number of skill points, or can you hold on to skill points until they hit 10? Either is fine, I guess. Hello. Game still seems a little quiet. Turn it up a little bit more. Great grandmother beat the Goblin King. Okay, that's cool. Zubat. This setup is actually probably fine. 2 sources of water, 2 sources of fire. Thank you, poison. Ow, damn. Bite is nasty. Getting misses. Yuck. Go team. Alright, got a Zubat egg. Tempted to just name it Zubat, but... Alright. Hours watched. Peek has the most hours watched. No. I should do a peek. Why not? There's tons of monsters in this game. Appropriate to be a bat. Is it possible for me to have one of every monster? Innate lifesteal. Okay, some more of the crit stuff from the Cat Zerker. Oh, that's cool. Critical chance also increases the chance to dodge enemy hits by 20% of the value. Yeah, see, like, I guess every game doesn't need to do this, but things that, like, tie 2 variables together in a fun way, I love it. It's really cool. Now my crit chance is also a defensive stat for this monster. Everything's able to crit in this game, right? Where are the crits? Okay, they're in both of these trees. Feeding 3 deep wounds. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if I put the bat out with the Cat Zerker, they would have some synergy with each other. Attack proc seems pretty good too. Might actually bring in Peek in for a bit. Just to try. Real quick. Okay, so Leon has one. Mega Man get one? No. Okay. Oh, thanks. Oh, from all inactive. Oh my god. This game is after my own heart. This is what you're trying to do, right? It's like, yeah, we know. We anticipated that's what you were trying to do. It's cool. Shouldn't have to be reminded of stuff that I've learned in every previous episode here pretty soon once this game wins the vote. We're actually playing it constantly. Bronze. It's fine again. That's cool. Do you think a lot of that was in direct response to player feedback, or like, I wonder if they just like watch people playing the game and like, oh, it seems like whenever people want to unequip a monster that's inactive, they want to unequip all of them. Let's just make a button for that. It's interesting because I kind of associate Pokemon as being one of the least player-friendly, quality-of-life-friendly series in existence. At least it doesn't feel like they make a conscious effort to improve that from game to game. How does the inventory look messy? Like, equip? There's a bunch of items I can equip. I don't know how you could do it any more simple than that, but... Alright. I haven't really been using that. Okay. So this is if they have regeneration, it regenerates more health, but you still have to apply regeneration yourself, right? Ah, when applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of the monster's defense. This could be clutch in certain encounters, but it's getting 2 monsters from regeneration is quite good. And sustain 3 is guaranteed regeneration to the party. Hi Charles, how you doing? I have to remember that this game actually does reward you for healing because it includes everyone's health at the end of the encounter in determining your combat rating, right? Interesting. So I could basically switch into doing physical, fewer hits, or stay with magic, multiple hits. I've been using this in this dungeon, so I'll turn that on. That's cool. You disagree. I was just curious. Like, have you seen an equipment system that looks cleaner than that? I'd be interested to see it. I don't think I can get up there even if I switch Pokemon here, right? Sorry, I have to remember the button now. That's it. Doesn't really get me height. Okay. Really, if someone's low on health, you get more rating for healing them to full before the fight ends, and you lose by spending the additional action to heal them. That's cool. Druid Oak would be new, the Moth would be new. Oh, okay, I misread that guy. Gotcha. Game also rewards you. Does it reward you for overkill, or just in the sense that it tracks your total damage dealt and that can be higher than their health? Yeah, that makes sense. Execution bonus for good use of the combo system, I see. Okay. Let's keep investing in Slash. So my active party gets the most XP. My backup Pokemon get reduced XP, and the people all the way in the back get the least XP. Is that right? Oh yeah, and I need to like give some of them food, don't I? There's a place I can do that, right? Here we go, feed. Crit damage up. I do have a handful of those. Let me try using the bat and the cat zerker here just for funsies. Creature's not in your 6, get no XP at all. Oh, I like the Tanuki, that's cool. So it's basically a Ditto, but it looks like something else when you start combat. Smart. Have an inherent chance to apply bleed, right? There it is. Nice crits. 4 stacks of bleed. Oh, maybe. Alright, having this glass cannon group's not great for me, it turns out. Okay, reduced crit chance is not guaranteed crit. I see. Like that off-heal effect. I only did 1 slash there because the Cat Zerker doesn't have enough mana to cast the higher tier of the spell, right? So like being able to have your lower tier spells still be decent matters. Not so good. For now. Green gem. Since it's such a... it only has 1 hit on it. Sure. I don't know if I have a Tanuki. Yeah, it says egg 0. Be cool to get one, though. It's a rolling hedgehog. Oh, it's a mole bear. Of course. Perfect. Missing's pretty brutal in this. Excuse you, Benedict. Can I help you? The cats are being bad. I might need to step up to deal with them here in a second. Yeah, since there's so many hits, it averages out. Makes sense. Yeah, right. You're restored to full health after every encounter, which is another thing I really like about this game. I don't like strategic resource management across multiple combats. I don't think it's terribly interesting. Okay, so what do we just get? Crit chance up, heck yeah. It's 5 plus 7. Sustain ring's pretty good. Mana regen. But it's a fixed amount, right? Like, it is in no way based on your performance in the previous level. Do I want to keep giving... I like having a character who's so... all-rounder. I really like power healing. It's such a cool concept. Yeah. Chill is pretty good as a debuff, if I recall. Okay, to hold on to the sustain ring for now. I don't think any of my active folks have. Just a straight mana regen thing. Right. Yeah, it seems like you burn through mana pretty fast, so like you'd worry that something like reduced mana regen wouldn't have time to pay off in most fights, but because you use so much mana and you regenerate so much mana between turns, there's a good chance it'll nerf what attacks they can use on their very next turn, right? I really feel like this is one of the most well thought out turn-based RPGs I've ever played. It's kind of mind-blowing, actually. Oh, I shouldn't have brought... Okay, well, I can use them for healing, I guess. For some reason, I thought one of them was weak against fire. Like, mana being a regenerating resource that you're worried about on a turn-to-turn basis and can modify it's great. I love it. Yeah, I could see it having a one more turn thing. Yeah. You can generally still do something if you're completely out of mana, right? It's just you can't use your more powerful stuff from deeper in your skill tree, so everything's weaker. Cocoon. Catalyst. Used to evolve certain monsters. Oh, cool. I didn't realize there were evolution catalysts in this. I dig it. Hits all enemies. Wind attack. Might be overestimating the value of party-wide damage, given that so often you're having to deal with multiple enemies with multiple elemental resistances, but I suppose if you get an enemy group that's all weak against wind, that would be nutty strong. Yeah. New Goblin King. Bow, heavy mace. Oh, this guy's shit is expensive. Increase monster level by 1. Poison dart. Oh. That's kind of fun. This game is constantly auto-saving, right? Retrieve evolution can speed up the process. You need a certain item to make a monster evolve. Monster will lose many of its abilities and features in evolution. You might not like the changes. Magical clay. The same river as the monster that needs it to evolve. Oh, that's cool. But I have to guess. River, huh? Interesting. Rivers. Oh, I can just check. Okay. I guess this gets exhausting if you have a ton of monsters to check, right? cocoon. Ooh, that's high. So I could catch a magma moth. I kind of like it as a... Do I just get their skill points refunded and get to reallocate them to whatever the new monster is? And do magma moths only drop cocoons? Do they not drop magma moth eggs? Because if they dropped an egg, it would grow into this. You have 3 monsters in the back row you can swap to. You get a skill reset, okay. Well, I like Doombob, but let's give it a try. You can't catch the evolved monster. This is my only way to get Magma Moth. Dark Metamorphosis. Okay, so now we're Fire Wind. Cool. Oh, burn can be stacked 2 additional times. First critical hit applies burn. When an ally applies burn... Oh, that's kind of cool. You had multiple characters stacking it. Now we like crit chance. Can I build into crit elsewhere? I guess it's also in this tree further down. This game rules. I really dig it. I like shielding. Crit hybridization. Okay, that's kind of cool, but I haven't really built for physical. Well, I guess Air Sickle is physical. Ignite is magical. Ooh, when shielding yourself, apply 20% of that shield to allies. Nice. Hits all enemies. Cool. Neat. Really like this art in here too. Explorability Ignite, which is the same as this one's Explorability. Okay. Chicken. Keep an eye out. I use mana a lot, so I'll just use that, I suppose. So it loses any food, I guess that makes sense. Cool, evolution tree, neat concept. I want to catch this creature. Nice. Free shielding feels pretty good. Poison status on the moth is because I have something on the frog that causes when they take damage, they inflict poison, right? Three stacks of burn. Sorry, I was thinking to ask this. I don't remember if I asked it and if someone answered. I forgot already. Do I have enough room to have one of every possible monster in my reserves here? Or can I eventually get enough room for that? So you gotta catch them all. Let's see. Sweet. Thank you. Sorry if someone already answered that. I don't remember if I actually asked. Let's see. Definitely building for... I'll take this. Building for multiple hits. If there's a cap, you never hit it. Okay, cool. Something else I like about monster catching is that it makes me excited for a random battle. And I think tying catching the monster to battle performance is like, it's like chef's kiss genius. I love it. I think I've said this literally every episode, but like in Pokemon, the way you have to catch monsters is like the exact opposite of playing Pokemon well. It's so silly. This game is like the essence of that thing I won't shut up about, where the fun way to play the game is also like the intended way to play the game. And there's lots of little mechanics kind of driving you towards playing it that way, right? Like I've gotten to some difficult combats where I really needed to use the combo system more attentively than I have been in these random battles. But because the random battles are constantly telling me, oh, you're only getting a 4-star rating, you'd have a higher chance of getting an egg if you got a 5-star rating, I'm like, oh, what am I doing wrong, right? The game is kind of nicely informing me that I could be doing better all the time. Yeah, I suppose that's forcing you to swap them out constantly. That is definitely a problem with Pokemon in particular. Your starter lasts you the whole game and it sweeps every encounter. Hello. Everybody's weak against fire. I didn't pick up that AoE fire attack, though. Should be fine. Actually, I might be in bigger trouble than I thought. I do have an AoE heal, though, so that's nice. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Can Burning Fist not apply burn? They just do fire damage? That doesn't seem super worth it. Well, I think the burn's gonna finish this one off. Try it. I probably need to put more points into it for that to be worthwhile. Wait to do that for now. Okay. Everyone else having volume issues? It's weird. Ouch. Hey, thanks, Doom Bob. How you been? You are now a moth. It's gonna be a very low combat rating encounter, that's okay. I like that this game doesn't seem to have a really significant snowballing effect from combat rating. Like, combat rating affects the items that you're getting primarily, but it's not massively affecting how strong your monsters are, right? I hate that about the way... actually, let's do this. I hate that about the way combat rating works, like, a completely different genre, but something like Devil May Cry. If you're doing well, it gets increasingly easy to do well, right? Druid Oak Egg. Even with a 3-star rating, I'll take it. Just going down the viewer list. Let's see. Skills. Leaf Slash. I feel like a big part of my inspiration in this game is... Oh, Revive. That's interesting. It'd be good to have someone with Revive in the back row. I want to see all the skill trees. Health values from equipment increased by 25%. God, this game rules. Okay. Let's build as a healer, I guess. Region can be stacked more times. I like the pattern to a lot of these abilities too. Like, they're definitely doing the spreadsheet design space thing where they're like, okay, because I have another one that's like this, except the second thing that goes to 2 random monsters is regeneration. But here regeneration is the one that goes to the whole party guaranteed, and then something to 2 random monsters. Channel is more mana regen, is that right? Healing skills are better. Increase attack and magic by 1.5% of those monsters' max health. Oh, life wave, yeah, okay. Probably should be able to do some damage, though. Weakness can be stacked more times. Cannot be dodged. Soul Beam applies regen to itself. It stacks with all the points I put into regen. Okay. I love how they try to have every monster specialize in a specific stat, and some of the stats are like really cool. You can't double up 2 exact same copies of an item, right? I'm just curious if anyone else is sitting on health here that doesn't really need it. Probably the scroll. Probably want to respec out of the wind attacks for physical. I just wanted to have more elemental coverage, but since it's physical, I don't care for it as much. Oh, and power seems pretty useful. I should have gone for that. Health 180. Healing skills increased by 15%, active and passive. Nice. Let me try Yahan for a little bit, just for funsies here. Yeah, I need to remind myself what monsters do, so that makes a little rock. Oh, I didn't notice sonar. Oh, sonar is also dark room vision in addition to the light one. That's pretty sweet. I dig it. Ancient Woods key required. Okay. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of discounts recently from this bonus stream, tags. I guess if I had something negative to say about this game, it's that I think the like levels are pretty rudimentary, but I feel like that's the devs' focus is not on that. It's on the turn-based combat. So I don't particularly care. It doesn't I don't need these to be like super fancy. Interesting. I see. Blue one I can swap down here. I see. I have to come at it from the complete opposite side. Okay. I'm excited to be able to play this once a week. I think this game, it's pretty necessary to remember what the hell's going on from week to week or episode to episode, so I feel like poor Terran has to remind me how everything works. Yeah, I mean, the puzzles are still pretty good, but like, how do I put it? There's not a lot of flair, if that makes sense. Like, it's a pretty straightforward, you know, almost like map maker puzzle, but I don't care. It's fine. Yeah. I think this started with someone who they threw a Twitch Prime sub and put this on for one sub block, and I don't think we've seen them again. But after I played it, I was like, this game fucking rules. Everybody go play Monster Sanctuary now. I see. Do I have a blue switch? I do. Yeah, like, this puzzle's fine. It's very straightforward, you know. If the red one's not flipped, I lock myself in that room. Okay. I still can't get through on that. Again, when I say rudimentary, I'm not saying that this puzzle is easy. I'm just saying that the like design of the room is pretty straightforward and simple, right? It's not a bunch of crazy flashy graphics or anything. It certainly doesn't need them. Is this what I want? Can I get back around at the top? I don't think I can get out if I do that. Are you able to get a physical copy of this game? That's cool. doesn't put me anywhere interesting. I think I'm all the way back at the beginning, so I should probably... how do I get to this yellow switch is what I need to be thinking, instead of just hitting switches randomly. Red deactivated from here, maybe? That seems right. Okay, got it. Just had to actually like think for a second. What order do they want me to do this in? Tome +2, and there's the other Ancient Woods key. Makes sense. And get a little shortcut to get out. What's that tome upgrade? Mana 36, mana regen up. I have some creatures that are based on their max mana, right? Your attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of max mana. Okay. Tengu does too. So many of those jumps you just barely can't make. Okay, so they're all weak against water. Oh, right, I have to select the 3 I want, right? One-hit fireballs for a ton of damage. Dig, eh? Let's see. I can rearrange those in combat. They resist earth. They're fine with fire, though. Makes sense. Nice evade there. If he dies, the bleed plus poison. It's a lot of bleed stacks. Not quite. Is it really resistant to status debuffs? Okay. Increase defense by percentage of max mana. Random buff when landing a crit. Strike. I think I need to start investing in more all targets damage. If I get a group of enemies that I can use it on, we'll see. Thank you. So kind. Oh, and the defense buffs apply to status effects because I'm not used to I'm used to dots bypassing those. Cool. Can I not burn up? I can't have that out at the same time. Lights torches. Oh, I didn't even notice he had that. That's cool. Activates lightning orbs and kindles torches. Bats are weak against what? Oh. They must be weak against water, right? Dividend which wall? Then you put an E on the end of secret. That's why that didn't work. Thank you, though. So I have potentially 3 solutions to this. Level badge. No, just because I keep trying to get people to use secret instead of chest, and wouldn't want you to think, oh, I guess that doesn't work. I'll use chest next time. All right. water for 2 of them. Guess he's gonna die to the burn. Did not die to the burn. I'd have to play the game more to know what you mean by divot. It kind of just looked like a dip in the wall. Didn't look any different from any other ones in the area up here. That looks like a dip. That looks like a dip. You're talking about this little part where the ground comes down slightly? That's why I was like, which one do you mean? Yeah, thank you. That does not work. Another cocoon. Nice. I see. Ouch. Might be overkill, I'm not sure. Hooray! Burn was enough that time. Mole bear. Okay. Just gonna make a quick text file that I'll put this in my future Marstead text file. Current monster names. So I don't double up. Right. Alright, so what's the mole bear's deal? Applies barrier to self. Okay. Barrier can be stacked 2 additional times. Now, do different mole bears start with 2 initial skill points placed differently? And does respecking refund these 2 skill points? Bleed. Without spending mana, you say. Gains charge. Oh, that's interesting. Each time it takes a hit. Could try that. Physical earth. That's where you get bleed. I see. Increase critical chance for earth attacks. Okay. Saying I'm going to try to pick up some more multi-target abilities here. Try to actually deliver on that. All enemies wind. Tidal wave is all enemies water. Okay. So I can light the torches, or I can just have a monster that makes light. It's really neat that there's like 3 solutions to that. Stronghold dungeon. What's the mole bear ability here? Claws. Breaks walls, cuts through vines. Ooh, skill resetter. So respecs are kind of hard for me to come by at the moment, but they're not necessarily always going to be. I might actually use that to drop the wind spells from my Ember Moth. Green gem, blue gem, red gem, what do you know? They're reasonably cheap, okay. You guys about to kick my ass? This game's death penalty is pretty mild, right? Mad Eye Grulu. Cute. Alright, so weak against wind, magic in general, strong against physical, strong against water. Okay. So I think we want to get rid of magic folks to start here. Let's see. Oh, and they can use all 4 elements. Interesting. skull is strong against debuffs. Okay. Probably should have used that last. Remember that for next time. I should have opened with this. Okay. I'm learning, sorry. It'll take me a while. All resistant to water. Oh no, it's physical. That's what they're resistant to. I see. So does resist debuffs means that the chance of inflicting the debuff doesn't go down, but they take less damage from it when it hits them? Sure, yeah, that makes sense. I can use for heals. Decent burn damage. That hurt. And a free little extra heal at the end. Right. Yeah, I'm hoping to catch a Mad Eye. I like that it can do all those elements and has a bunch of cool resistances. I think lightning would have done extra damage there. Oh well. 4 stars. Stardust. Should probably pick up Revive, although it hasn't mattered at the moment. Magic affects how much healing you do, right? Health plus is pretty good. Does stuff like health plus, health rating, is that like a multiplier based on other sources of bonus? This isn't a it's not a static amount of plus HP, right? It wouldn't affect region? I'm sure if that little roof was meant to get in the way of me making that jump. Yeah, I saw the numerical increase, but I guess my curiosity is, does putting a point in that scale with all future increases to that stat and with level ups? Or not necessarily? Okay, so magic does me no good then. Gotcha. I don't think I can get up there. Okay. I don't think the little rock gets me anything with that either. Oh no, I guess it does. I thought the rock and the levitate ability both got me the same height. I guess not. Today I learned. Maybe they did without the double jump. I don't think I can make that. If I could switch Pokemon in midair or have the rock stay there, maybe. I might be able to make that. Let's see. If you see that telltale divot again, let me know and I'll try to study it, because I really didn't see what you were talking about before. Morningstar, attack 90, defense 33. Love to see a strict upgrade. We think that skill resets are going to be pretty easy to come by. I'll just go ahead and use one because there is something I want to change here. Consumable, that's so nice. So what's up with... So level badges are like rare candies, basically. I thought that they were equipable, but it's a way to like catch monsters up to your highest level monster. So I already had 3 of those. Okay. I wanted one of these instead of that other tree. I can get healing again. So we're trying to do max mana, okay. Five more points. What else do I want here? Access to neutral damage would be nice. Here's that mana proc, so yeah, I might want to switch to mana focus. Probably didn't need critical heat, but I can try to put more points into crit maybe. Seems like it's hard to have something be both crit chance and magic or whatever. I just don't have very much in the way of magic damage upgrades at the moment. Has to be, okay, so once it gets within 2 levels of your highest monster, it doesn't work. Oh, what's over this way first? Mass potion. I forget, this game does have some restrictions on how many consumable items you can use in combat, right? It's like it uses up their turn if you do it. I think I had to in a recent boss battle. Get some water. Resist physical. The nice thing is you can use any of their turns on it, right? But bad choice, computer. Better choice. Oh, no, also a bad choice. But it's still, it's not like infinite use items. Like you're doing it in lieu of using the monster's turn for something. That's my point. Ah, great. Burn should finish off, though, I think. I see there's a little shield icon whenever they take burn damage. Mad Eye Egg, hell yeah. Let's go. I like how that's the default inventory tab. So you're most likely to be going in there for that. Alright. Not Kami yet. Hey Kaio, I'm not sure if you're if you got volume on, but I know you've been redeeming SP. If you want to put everything onto Warframe, I think it's actually going to be more efficient for you to save up for a tag slot, because that'll reduce the vote cost by 1 and retroactively update the vote total. I think right now it's worth like 3,000 SP, sort of. At least I calibrated it originally to be the most efficient thing if you're really trying to just focus everything into one thing that's already on the sheet. Kami, the eyeball. What we got here? Let's see. Shock. Double impact. I like that one a lot. I feel like you want to do that most of the time. Oh, Hex is cool. Okay. Magic. They're all magic damage. So I could also build... So the Mad Eye is kind of like the monk, but magic damage instead of physical damage. They can do all the elements. Let's see. What's in all these? Chance to apply poison. Increase damage for each debuff on them. I kind of really like this character. It's an Acid Rain, Acid Tempest. Yeah, that's cool. Generate mana when the enemy takes burn. So it's pretty good for like boss fights too, inflicting lots of debuffs and removing lots of buffs. Let's see. Daniel versus the cooler Daniel in terms of levitate too. Okay. Weak against wind and water. Appreciate that I can review that. I like all of the spell animations in this game too. God. Mad Eye can get fucked up. Don't have enough for a thunderstorm. Don't have enough for much. Okay, so that, man, I guess I forgot to put equipment on it. I'll do that next time. Seems to make a pretty big difference to your efficacy. Should have done that first, oh well. I don't know if poison's gonna kill. It's a mild request, but I wish it projected how much damage the debuff that's on it was about to do, since it projects how much damage a normal attack will do. Okay. Chosen wisely. Okay. Should die from poison now. Nope, didn't quite die. Let's see. Top off here. Nice. I expected 3 stars. Grummy egg. Okay. You can do magic, okay. Start getting the level 3 versions of all these, I think. I like the idea of heroism if you can build around it. Looking forward to being through the, like, I want to catch everything and try it out phase to, like, okay, let's actually sit down and try to make a really crazy synergistic party, right? It doesn't. No, we were just talking about that. I don't have much in the way of magic. I guess there's the word. Mana regen was a problem. I want to make use of that ocarina, but mana regen is based on max mana too, right? Grummy. Here. What's Grummy's deal? Bubble, restoring shield, removes debuffs, apply shield equal to 50% of own defense when applying a debuff, slime shot, earth and poison, shield all. So restoring shield 4 times 50 plus 15% defense. Okay, so this is a much stronger shield for a single target. This is a weaker shield for the whole party. Increases the mana cost of all attacks, healing, and shielding actions by 10%, but the power by 15%. Enemies with armor break get their crit chance decreased. I can see that being good eventually. I see. Earth and water. Whenever this monster gains regen, another random monster also gains regen, which makes remunerate make more sense. Proc damage based on max health. Yeah. Might try this name out too. Let's see. Haven't really been able to use Kiri. Used to use Kiri a lot. Do defense up even though I can't use the attack. Healing skills don't include shield, literally just health healing, I assume. A pretty heavily magic-focused party. I think I'm going to regret this when I get into a combat with something that resists magic. Can I do something with my X? It's kind of driving me crazy that I have an extra... I can't, like, dismiss them. I have to do something in town to get rid of them. Mass potion. Corn. Gold. Oh, interesting. Had I fought a Grummy before? Grummy and Grulu. It's cute. Against fire, we can against wind. Aha! Cute. Yeah, the art in this game is really pretty. It's very efficient. Like almost minimalist. Oh yeah, shield's pretty good. So I need more mana already. Okay. Oh, and shield persists. I don't think I realized that. Okay. Monster Sanctuary is what if Pokemon but good. At least in my opinion, of all the RPGs I've played on stream, it feels like it has the most well thought out turn-based combat system I've ever encountered. It's very compatible with the way my brain works, you could put it that way. So I know not everyone agrees with how I feel about turn-based RPGs. Let's see here. Yeah, right. Burn might be enough to kill the last one, we'll see. But shield doesn't help me at the end of the combat, I suppose, to get my combat rating up if anyone's low on health. Not that it would, but... 3D open world MMORPG Monster Sanctuary. I heard that Legends of Arceus or whatever is actually pretty decent, right? Nice. And that whatever they're going to make the rest of their games inspired by that from now on. Saw a little crack in that wall. Was that the one you were talking about? Every monster in the party does 1% increased damage for each buff on it. I want to save my points here. Pick up a revive in case I need it later. It's kind of a boring skill, but being able to swap in against a boss could be helpful. Game Freak has a lot of problems. One of their problems is that they seem to really like the World of Warcraft dev team model of like throwing everything out constantly. Like, stop introducing something and throwing it out, I swear to God. Alright, so weak against fire and wind. If we're gonna have anyone go first, yeah, I was at one point planning to do a Pokemon franchise focus, but I feel convinced of the why would you bother when they're all the same game question, right? So, because they're popular. I guess they're popular and everyone comes in and I'm shitting on the franchise constantly. I don't know how exciting that is going to be, so. I guess I wouldn't let thoughts of me maybe doing a franchise focus for Pokemon stop you from putting Arceus on the voting spreadsheet. The chance is getting lower and lower as time progresses. to use. Ooh, I don't get 5 stars very often. Okay, so I can hold on to that Grummy egg. I might want to use it if I evolve one of the Grummies. Is that a permanent shortcut? There is a mushroom I never caught down here. The monster journal keeps track of monsters I've encountered but not caught, right? Yeah, it'll show a question mark. Okay. So I can use that, kind of keep track of stuff that I don't have yet. How are you supposed to pronounce the name of the Pokemon? Is it Arceus? 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 Let's get to that bottom one from a different direction. I don't think these switches apply to all gates in the dungeon. Jail cells. Cute. Oh, it's a S sound? So probably closer to Arceus. I'm scoping in all the NPCs. I haven't talked to folks here in a minute. Yeah, it's a super god Pokemon, right? I think it's after my time. I want to say the last Pokemon game I played, I think I played Diamond and Pearl. That was probably the one I went the hardest on. I played all the ones before that, and I think I may have played Black and White. The one that was in France, I started to play and then stopped. So, at some point, every item in the game is not... This is a loaded question. We think how to ask it. Every equipment item in the game isn't necessarily going to be effective with upgrades into the end game, right? There's going to be like these gold items that are always strictly better, or does an item represent a unique combination of stat bonuses like mana and crit chance in the same item, or crit chance alone on an item? Seems pretty good. They have unique properties. Okay. So it's really more that this is a unique collection of stats that I might want on any given item. That's cool. That's my shit. That's like my favorite way to do itemization. They're all like design space sticks, right? here's attack up plus crit chance, but the amount of attack up goes down a little bit because it's not a pure attack item. Yeah, cool shit. I'm a big fan. One of my other points for now. Should stick these just to give everybody stuff. Who needs food right now? Everybody? Their food buffs last forever, right? Unless... Or does something actually clear them out? Because I could have sworn some of them had little food buffs here. Skill resetter is 300. Defense and health. Raw crit chance. Right, makes sense. Stardust works on something. Oh, I see. Cute. Grulu, and then I have a Grummy. All right. Sure does. Looking at how did I build previously? Defense. Do I still have stuff that's defense focused? Armor break, regen, solar rays, fire damage, chance to apply burn. So try to be my new fire creature. I like that armor break comes from... Oh, and like a heal here, that's cool. 2 different trees here, that's cool. Fire or water seems like an interesting combination. Yeah, that makes sense. Proliferate. Fun. So now we want some magic. I think I'm still going way too hard on magic. I gotta start getting some more physical attackers. Let me pop in the shop really quick. That's cool. All auras stack like that. This game seems to generally have the attitude of let things stack, which I like. I think that makes things more interesting on the whole. Wand is defense. I think it's the staff is magic plus crit. Okay. It says unique or it doesn't stack. Okay. Got confused there. I think I accidentally upgraded something else I didn't intend to upgrade. Yeah, oops. I thought it was still on my wand, but I think it moved it. But I can still afford to do it. Health-based. Max health. Mass restore seems quite good. Should probably get Saboteur's shield. This is a monster. I want all of their abilities. Okay. Probably change that later. Do different items work on multiple monsters here? Like, does the cocoon only apply to the one creature, or...? Which one of you is a river boy? Most monsters don't have one. I think I prefer that. I also like that evolving the monster gives you a completely different stat spread. It's something I kind of dislike about Pokemon. That I just like, I want to use Pokemon only and exactly until I run out of their evolutions, and then I put them away forever. I got my Pokedex entry and I'm done. And they'll say stuff like, oh, you can keep your Pokemon small and cute if you want, but it's like, it doesn't seem to matter. Like, it feels really impactful here if you lose their old abilities. Bubble burst, okay. Goblin Brute. Interesting. Or is it, this is the problem I was just talking about. I do not have a party for this. Now, when it says that they're able to do either magic or physical, that's based on their total potential possibilities, not the actual abilities you've selected for them, right? Okay, let's see. Leaf slash, mercifully. Hit B 30 times and handicap yourself for most of the game, you can learn their ultimate move 5 levels earlier. Yeah, that's how it's always felt for me. Do AoE attacks give you a hit for each enemy targeted? I think the answer to that is yes. I remember Tackle. I was just curious if it shows their full possible capability or not. Let's see. Nice. I like these gobos. Right. Hey, Goblin Brute and Goblin Hood. Beautiful. Okay. Ravanon. Dark Star, not to be confused with Dark Bob. Yeah, it did a really good job of doing synergy. Okay, what's the difference between a hood and a brute? Ah. Interesting. It's kind of like a taunt. Oh, cute. Less in keeper battles, that's interesting. Wonder if they're kind of thought of as PvP creatures. Defense proc. More sources of shield. Upon using a shield action, additionally shield an ally with the lowest shield by 50% of this monster's defense. Cute. A shield action is specifically the spell shield. It's not talking about like the shield generated from mana shielding, right? Yeah, this game fucking rules. Like I said, it was random one-off sub-block from Mini Madness, and I highly recommend it. All goblins in the party receive less damage. Oh my god, there's tribal abilities? That's actually kind of sweet. I kind of want to build for that. Huh. Full offense. Yeah, I highly recommend this game. It's really cool. It's complex, but it's not complicated, if that makes sense. Like, it looks like I have a lot of choices here, but this isn't overwhelming for me, and I feel like the game has given me a lot of options to back out of complexity if I need to, and I can like reassess on the fly if I'm going to fight a difficult boss or something. Protect is also a shield action. I see. That would make sense. Probably want the reflect regardless. Glory to the whole party. Icy shots. Is there anything else that's like a goblin tribal? Fuck yeah. I assume there's a third kind of goblin. Oh, gold sense. That's neat. Critical hits regenerate mana. Physical fire. Oh, I do need to have more physical monsters, so... I'm gonna wait to make a party until I can actually have 3 goblins. Fiery shots. Giant's Bane. Oh, cool. It's your little Chrono Trigger reference there. Some of this game's aesthetic reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Critical damage up. So that's like a finisher, okay. Two crit nodes. Okay, this is the third goblin type, I presume. Goblin Warlock. So you have like a mage, rogue, and a fighter. Fucking sick. I love it. Okay, weak against physical. The selection order I make doesn't actually matter, right? It's just what Pokemon does it have me choose first. It doesn't affect like the likelihood that they're going to get attacked or anything like that. I think I've asked this before. I just don't remember the answer. Is the monster in the front most likely to get hit? I know the attack order matters, because I can change that. I'm just curious if the order they're standing in matters. How dare you? Rude. Big deeps. It was big deeps, but the deeps weren't big enough. Yeah, Scarf, I don't know if this is your first time seeing this game, but just to add more to the praise, like the way you catch monsters in this game. So remember, the way you catch monsters in Pokemon is like you have to like jankily get them to low health and then cast a bunch of debuffs on them, like sleep or whatever. In this one, it's based on your battle rating, so depending on how well you do in combat, you're more likely to get an egg to drop. So I really like that there's like an interaction between playing the game well lets you catch the monsters more easily, instead of like playing the game well as a completely different core loop from catching monsters. And like combat rating is based on all kinds of cool things that like incentivize defensive and healing abilities. So I feel like a lot of Pokemon type combat really just favors doing as much DPS as you can up front. Doesn't matter if you end at 1 hit point. Pretend to be their guardians, you're actually their jailers. Which Pokemon game is the one that has the, like, PETA member as the villain trying to free Pokemon? It's like, you guys aren't doing a really great job of making me on the against the villain here. Okay, lots weak against fire. I don't know what 3 they're gonna put out first though, right? I'm gonna trainer battle in a while. Let's try to have a good mix, I guess, to start. Oh, is it always the 3 on the left? I do get an advantage in NPC battles. I know what 3 they're gonna start with. Whoever goes first only gets to go twice between all your monsters. Okay, thank you. It's like the coin from Hearthstone. Shield is mean. Should have one of my monsters out sooner. Cult of the Lamb is on somebody's pending sub-block at the moment. Oof. Ouch. Well, that would have been my chance to swap in a defender. Five hits, so it doesn't matter which one I do first. Do the one that's less damage first, I guess. Not quite a go. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, I didn't realize the swapped-in monster could act immediately. I guess I get to act immediately when they kill one of my monsters on my turns. That makes sense. Revive. So how does revive work in PvP? Or even, can I do it at all? Let's see. Probably should be buffing more here. Get rid of the thing that can cast Party Shield. Can only revive when down to your final 3. I kind of like that. That's cool. Save your reviver for your final 3 too, I suppose. Probably should kill the Warlock as soon as I can, but... I forget, is it worth ever casting Life Channel multiple times in a row? Only if I have like a passive that lets it stack multiple times? I think I already have the max stack. Maybe I'm misremembering though. infinite duration until an enemy specifically removes them, right? So I think he's gonna die this turn. Too much magic damage in this party, sadly. Try to swap out for somebody physical soon. Ouch. I like that the buff effect happens first. It's cool. Fire damage. Trainer battles feel amazing in this game. I hate trainer battles in Pokemon. They almost always pull out your starter, bam, knocked out, bam, knocked out, bam, knocked out. I love the whole concept of using your whole party in the first place. I think if Pokemon moved to all triple battles, it would be better. Or at least double battles. Him to heal. I probably should have. Not confident he's gonna die to his burn this turn. The regen probably would have stopped him from dying. Yeah, one fight in the whole game against a trainer with 6 diverse Pokemon types. Other than that, it's like, okay, they've got 6 water types, got it. Pikachu, Thundershock, 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 Thundershock. You win. My AoE heal is a little rough. Could just try to rush him down though here. I actually should use this here. Using consumables? Who the hell is this person? I really like the items requiring you to burn a monster's turn. I think that adds a nice little layer of, like, universal depth to the game that any monster can be used as an item stick, you know? Probably should have focused on killing the goblin right at the start of combat, but, you know, I didn't, and that's okay. So, if an element doesn't have any chance of inflicting a debuff... Sorry, this is a complicated question. Let me think how to ask it. So, let's say I had Thunder Punch and Fire Punch at the same level, and they have the exact same statistics, and the enemy has no elemental weaknesses or resistances, and the 2 spells don't have any chance of applying status effects. Do they do identical damage? Is there any reason to use, like, the lightning one over the fire one or the water one or whatever? items apply to combos too. So elemental effects only matter if there's something like a weakness or resistance or an applied status effect. I don't know if I noticed. I think this came up before. Infinity. Is this just to make sure that combat ends eventually? Like after it goes on for so many rounds, everybody starts getting stacks of this? So you can't stall out? Smart. Oh, did he have some kind of ability that lets him come back from death? That's cool. And I get to refight this later for a higher rating, potentially, right? Word box level 1. I like how my Spectro Familiar wasn't even that big of a deal in that battle. Unlike Pokemon. You never get ratings for trainer battles. Okay. That fight was great. Like, I felt like I was on the ropes the whole time. I like games that are constantly telling me you could be improving, right? As opposed to, what you're doing is probably good enough. Let's get all of these up here. Cost of having an all-rounder, I guess. Critical hit grants this monster a charge snack. Oh, another access to healing wave would be good. More healing wave blocks. Weaknesses, they do less damage. Okay. Oh, okay, the elites are the ones you refight. That's what I was thinking of, thanks. That's what I was looking for. Mango. Ooh, a medallion. That's cute. Okay. More party heals. I have an emergency oh shit button is really what I need here. So need to catch a Goblin Warlock. Yeah, the AI is good. They have good teams that have synergy with each other. I like how the trainer battles give you ideas of how to build your own party. They're not just like completely arbitrary. That's cool. I used the wrong ability there. Oops. Should probably put some more points into Flurry of Blows. How dare you? Only by getting the 5-star in the champion battle. So do extra hits from ability procs, like the monk has a thing that says every so often you have a chance that your hit just hits again. Does that add onto the combo counter? I assume the answer is yes. Probably should have done the bigger heal there. Whoops. So you can try to build like a combo focus party. There's lots of things that cause more hits to get added onto the meter. No, I like the monk a lot. It's going to be tough for me to replace. Only 3. Receive 4% reduced damage from a debuffed enemy for each debuff on them. Proliferate seems pretty worth going for. You guys don't have a warlock. Oh, nice. Physical plus mana regen. Okay. I haven't really been running out of mana on Altar at the moment. It's a zone transition up. Is it this way? Okay. I got that a second ago and forgot about it. My bad. Yo, Warlock. Give me your shit. Yeah, a lot of the times when I complain in games about not feeling like I'm inspired to do the most fun option, it's because that, like, how do I put this? In any game, there's going to be an optimal thing to do and a terrible, like, worst possible thing to do, right? Like, that's just a reality of designing systems. There's always going to be a best option, and that's the meta, and that's fine. I accept that every game has a meta. We're not going to ever get around that problem, if it even is a problem. But, like, the distance between the best thing to do and the second best thing to do, and the best thing to do and the worst thing to do, should preferably be as small as humanly possible. And there are games where the difference between the best thing to do and the second best thing to do is like multiple orders of magnitude. It's like literally 100 times better or 1,000 times better, which is why I really like games like this and like Dark Souls, where it's like, it doesn't feel like it's that way. It feels like the difference between any two weapons is, you know, the best weapon in the game might be 1 order of magnitude better than the worst weapon in the game, but it's never way more insane than that, if that makes sense. Let's see. So I feel like that's cool for all the items in the game, that the items aren't, oh, you know, a shuriken is strictly better than a guitar or something. It's like, no, they just have different stat distributions. So pick the one that has better stat distributions for your monsters. One isn't correct or just strictly better than the other. It becomes an interesting choice as opposed to just one is better than the other. You know what I mean? Path of Exile is focused on changing the meta as opposed to making a balanced meta. Yeah, like, I read Path of Exile patch notes like somebody reading the newspaper of a town they used to live in. I only played the game for like 20 hours or something and decided I never want to touch it again until they radically change it. But still, I played enough Path of Exile to be able to read the notes and be like, okay, it sounds like they're just mad that this was popular last season, so they're nerfing it so it's not popular again and then putting something else in its place. Instead of having that thing that was good still be viable, just buffing other things up to be competitive with it in the next season, you know? It's very strange. I don't think every kind of game, like, can support a system of only buff things, like only nudge things up so that they're all roughly equivalent in power. There are some PvP games where things you have to nerf stuff. You can't buff things up. But like a PvM game like Path of Exile, it feels really strange that you would ever nerf something, to be honest. Unless if it's like so completely busted that it breaks the game. Nerf it from 3 different directions. Kitties, why are you being so bad? Haven't you wrought enough chaos on this stream, Ben? Let's see. I do want that. Full offense, combo buffing. I really do like power healing a lot. Serves him right. Alchemist in our sanctuary. Duty comes first. That's interesting. They nerf it in a way that breaks it conceptually instead of making it less powerful. Yeah, I feel like that... There's a lot of reasons I don't ever want to play Path of Exile again, but one of them is the feeling that the, like, FOMO thing that I have to play it now because whatever fun builds are available now are only going to be available in this moment of time. And if I wait to play it a year from now, I'm going to read about a cool build from last year and then it won't be playable anymore. It also kind of makes the game a nightmare to Google. Because literally all of the information that exists is wildly out of date. You have to look at the timestamp on everything because you can't depend on anything being relevant otherwise. You'd think that a service game you'd want to, like, if the player base comes up with a cool build or interaction or concept, that you'd want to, like, keep that in the game as much as possible, even if you don't necessarily let it be as strong forever. They both use Mass Restore. I'm going to be very sad. One of them did. Sure. Do AoE attacks ignore like protect abilities? Oof. Pray for no mass restore. Lucky misses there, damn. Okay. AoE passes through it, basically. I gotta stop getting such bad scores against them. I think the enemy doing a mass heal is really bad for my rating. Gotta focus target them a little bit better. I was gonna get up another source of healing, but... Attack and magic. I think this is more damage on average. But I have to be able to get their max mana up instead of just mana regen. Well, that's good, because I need crit chance too with this thing. Take this. I'm going to pick up that heal eventually. Yeah, that makes sense. Ancient Woods Key. That's kind of what I mean about the level design being a little minimalist. Like, the level wants me to go to that room before it goes to the east. So it literally just has a locked door and then a key. It's about as simple as you get. It's completely fine. Some games will try to obfuscate a little bit and be like, oh, there's like an NPC that you talk to, and he's going to run and tear down the wall or whatever. It's completely fine. I don't care. I already see... I can see the matrix in a lot of these games, and I can tell, okay, that's a locked door. This is a key. Got it. I'm glad they put their attentions elsewhere for the making of this. Is there something I can do? Can I do something with my extra frosty, like now? If I went back to town or something? So many spikes. Bronze. Okay, next time I get a warp point, I'll do that. Ooh, fireflies. Weak against earth, strong against wind. That's new. Nice. Rude. Oh, let's get a burn here on Firestorm. Oh, I might just get a kill, actually. Ah, bummer. How dare you? Hey, hey! Double hey. I already have a 6-gun. I do have a 6-gun. I already have a Kiri. I already have a Leon. Really trying to hold out on skill. I guess I can always respec. I may as well put points and stuff so that they're less useless, and I can respec as soon as I get to level 20. I have them sitting on a couple of those already. Like Acid Rain probably would have been a better investment than Leaf Slash, but c'est la vie. What we got? Let's finish making these all comparable, I suppose, and I can take Cascade. No, let's level up Flurry of Blows, so I'm using that a lot. Alright, what's up with the Firefly? Lightning, Solar Ray. I've praised this many times before, but I'm the biggest fan of the idea that a monster is just a different collection of skill trees that's with its own unique combination of elemental resistances and the like. Like, it pains me that Pokemon's been around for like 2 decades and we still have type combinations that haven't been tried. Like, they're not approaching monster creation based on that. And they came up with this idea of like Alolan variants, which should have solved that problem for all time, and they'd like barely use it. Let's see. Is there a party heal? Oh, that's cool. Protected offense. So I could build for buffs. Base dodge chance. I want to do some damage here. Shock can be stacked more times. So if something says applies shock, that's just 100%, it's going to do it. I guess that's another way to you can have 2 different electricity abilities, one that does more damage but doesn't apply the status effect. But then maybe that monster has a passive that gives them a chance to apply the status effect, right? Wind, fire. I think I want to try this one. Really like the eyeball, though. It's all magic, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like, I thought I could use left bumper and right bumper as confirm and cancel like in Earthbound, but I'm just switching between monsters. It's fine. Some elements have both more damage, no status, and less damage, some status, with some elements having multiple debuff options of both kinds, in physical and magical. Great. Yeah. I really love making the design space spreadsheet. Oh, this might change things. Toxic Slam, Earth Orbs, Fiery Shot. Can I use that to shoot up? Ah, okay. Cute. Sorry, I was going to say something there. I like when you use the design space spreadsheet where you like list out all your variables and then you make every possible combination of them. I like when games use that as a creative scaffolding, that they don't know what their monsters are going to be, right? But they say, okay, what does a physical monster that can use all the elements look like? What does a debuff-based magical monster look like? What does a debuff-based physical monster look like? And so on. Just reviewing my stuff for a second here. So each monster can be affected by a skill point exactly once in their career. Really do buffing with this guy. I heal occasionally. Be nice to have that. Like I was saying earlier about the difference between the best choice and like the second best choice, like it pains me that there are so many like trash Pokemon. Like seriously, what percentage of the roster is completely terrible? It's probably 90%. Even with their whole thing about, oh, you could choose not to evolve the monster to get the things that you want. It's like, not in a way that's fun, though. It would be so cool if, like, there were unique combinations of every possible Pokemon. You found a trainer with a crazy unique party you'd never seen before of all different balance types and stuff. Baby Pokemon versus adult Pokemon. Alright, let's try this again. This party's probably fine. I do like that if a Pokemon's falling, or a monster's falling behind here, I can quickly catch them up with level badges. Try bringing them in for a round here just to see if it matters. guy was also crit, I think. Bite, heal self. Didn't actually need to level as much here, sadly. So these monsters might be harder. Do I want to go full? Yeah, I'll try it. Nice. That's more like it. It doesn't matter if I target the one that's... If there's a shielding effect going on, they're going to benefit from the shield no matter what, right? Like, it's not better for me to target the one that's the one providing the shield. It's probably be 4-star. It could have been 5, though. Goblin Brute. Sad. I think there was one back here that has 2 warlocks. Well, can roughly compete with on-level content in the MSQ is, it doesn't matter because everything sweeps everything, right? The point is that it doesn't matter. Everything either equally sucks or is terrible in the PvP meta or is terrible at the bleeding edge endgame, which usually doesn't exist. Here. To me, these are all problems. All crits. Pretty good. Is that 5 stars? Might be. Hey, Goblin Warlock. All right. Has a reasonable shot at completing a run under their bullshit set. Okay, sidekick. Oh, that's quite strong. All right, before I do this, let me... I just want to try them out. Are there other goblin tribal bonuses in here somewhere? Goblin or occult monster. Warlock healing. I kind of like that the tribal buff is really early in their tree so that you know, these were designed to be used as a team. Yeah. On a basic level, there are fully evolved Pokemon that have 60 to 70% of the raw stats of other fully evolved non-legendaries, right? Lightning Bolt. Chance to apply shock. I really like Sidekick. Applies to 2 random monsters. It always applies to 2 random different monsters, I assume. Possibly incorrectly. Okay, looks like I have to put points into the healing tree if I want mass heal. Just fine. I like that there are other monsters that get mass heal in a different tree than the single target heal. Toxic reaction. When an enemy receives shock, there's a 40% chance to apply poison. Okay. Let's try moving these folks into my team here. Let me review really quick. Do I have other sources of shock? This guy's unfortunately pretty much a pure tank right now. Okay, Darkstar can do damage. I was kind of hoping that, like, multiple of them would have access to shock, for example. Okay. Equip. What are my equipment? Probably mana / magic damage. Do that healing one. I put that on somebody else, the Ocarina. I guess it got unequipped. There it is. I'm just blind. Okay. Mana region. Okay. And then the Goblin Brute is physical, attack, and shield spells. I probably want to respec these guys if I actually want to use them as a group, but I just want to give them a try first. Does magic affect shield spell at all? Okay. He likes... oh, crits probably. Definitely prefer crit chance to crit damage. Okay. Give this a try. It might be a shit show. Every ability tells you what stats used to calculate its effect. Right. Goblins versus goblins. Morty's killing Mortys. That's quite nice right at the beginning there. How bad is spending an entire first round buffing? Is a good question. I have the ability with this guy. Should review his passives. I thought I had the ability to stack sidekick. Maybe not. That may have been a misplay there. Okay, that's damage. Sidekick by itself seems pretty strong, though. Probably would have been better if I just got the kill that turn. Okay. Yeah, he seems pretty good. Ooh, Gauntlet +2. That actually applies to one of them, I think. Hell yeah. Actually... 54% crit chance, pretty solid. That was still 4 stars, though, even though it felt like it took a lot of rounds. So if I practice a little bit more, I don't need to fight these guys. Just want to keep trying my goblin party. So I get regen, spell, shield, and agility. Sorcery, channel, and regen. Okay. I feel like my tank guy just needs a couple more attack abilities for this to be pretty decent. I see. So the difference between whether those are all crits or not is potentially I one-shot them. See if I can get more points in base crit there. Okay, get my ass kicked there. That's cool, that's fine, that's normal, that's good, that's fine. Do I already have might and sorcery over here? Might, sorcery, okay. So my current setup doesn't really require full offense. I could probably respec out of that. Jesus Christ. That counts as 3 heals, I see. Oh, I don't have enough for Explosive Blast. No! Misread it. You gotta give him slightly more mana. Maybe that burn will be enough to kill the other one. Hey, nice. That's more like it. Sick. Okay. So, let's try... I want crit chance to be maximized, though. Oh, that's painful. I'll just have to deal with it for now, I think. What I do want is to skill reset this guy. Slightly change what I'm doing here. Defense proc would be good. Okay. I do want level 3 shield. Points, let's see. Oh, I guess this also let me take the point off of protect that I didn't want, so that wasn't all bad. Sometimes I don't know why. Do I always need to take the middle skill to get access to the rest of the tree? I think I misunderstood that before. And here, do I need to take both sustain level 2 and full offense to get to the level 20 part of the tree? Yeah, I wasn't sure that the downward lines were literal. I thought it was just saying this part of the tree connects to this part of the tree. It's one or the other, not necessarily both at the same time. Okay. Now I can do some damage with him. Maybe that changes things. Big money? Big-ish money. I like that little animation for clearing the debuff. Good enough. He should die next turn. How dare you? Kaboom! Nice. Free wand plus 2, that's cool. I think I already have that on some people, but Wand was defense. I do want the mana regen. I really like the equipment system in this game. I like that it's like a little extra layer of customization, and it lets you like specialize in a specific stat. I guess if there was one, since this game already has so many quality of life things, it would be nice to have like a preferred equipment loadout. This is a big RuneScape problem, right? Where like RuneScape is constantly about changing your equipment for specific tasks, and there's like 12 slots you have to keep track of. So if I could like save a loadout and have it pull it from all of my monsters, that would be ideal. But it's not that big of a deal to manage. At least they have like the unequip all inactive monsters button. Should go ahead and pick this up. I already have it. Oops. Oh, shit, I just clicked too fast. Stupid. Ignore me. The downward links are always an active ability. Smart. This game's very smart. I don't think it's always necessary that I feel strongly that a developer made all the right decisions. Like some mistakes are fine. Everybody makes mistakes, and it takes iteration and player feedback to get things exactly right. But it means a lot to me to tell that somebody thought about something. There are so many video games where systems just exist for no reason, it seems like, and it makes me want to scream. Why is it like this? I don't know, because it is. Hey, we got all the elements. I think there's another area I can unlock now because of that. Hello. Peculiar champion. It has elemental shift. Changes its resistance and weakness according to the element of its attack. Okay. Give this a try. I wish I could stack sidekick. Is the ability to stack sidekick eventually something you can do? Monk has a passive for it. Weak against, was weak against fire. I see. Now it resists fire. Mean. I haven't put as many points into icy shots, but conserve some mana, I guess. Soul Beam. Turn for that. I get so much rating XP from buffs because I think I have almost every buff under the sun from all their goblin abilities. Okay, now it's weak to fire, which is great. Love to see it. Nice big ouchies. I actually really like this goblin team. It might take me a while to swap off it. It's the first time I've actually built 3 characters that are... I'm trying to have them buff each other, you know. Shock and Psychic is great for the combo meter. No, it's down to level 2 now. Hey! Alright. Ooh, Raduga egg. Sun pendant. Shield cell for 30 when receiving a buff. That's pretty cool. Put a fucking shitload of shield on my my ranger with that. Keeper Seeker. New items at Traders Infinity Arena available at the Keeper's Tower. Okay, when I get to warp, I'll check that. I guess first off, take a small hit to crit chance here, or significant hit to crit chance, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I really like how those gold items aren't strictly better, they just have cool, unique effects on them. That's quite smart. Percent of max mana. Barrier can be stacked more. Attacks, healing, and shielding. Probably not going to cast Team Play more than once right now, so I don't want to invest in that. Take this. Okay. So now I have to take Sustain or full offense, though, in order to get to the next tree, right? I do like Cascade. Am I doing on defense on this guy? Do I have something that's like super plus defense? So I like the crit 9% mana regen up. I didn't see that I got that. It's actually perfect for this guy. Defense 28. Is there a... There must be an attack plus D. Oh, it's the Morning Star, right? I have it on somebody else right now, I think. Okay. Yep, I'm on it. Probably move Pandora's box over too. Actually kind of like Fang and Toto. Okay. And then, what are we doing here? Kind of sucks with Gold Sense because it's like, ugh. Doesn't help me, but it does help me long term. Let's see. So your Chrono Trigger ability is nice. Okay, I think I do want to be able to cast Fire and Ice here. And mana shielding would be good because I have so much. Ooh, multi-sidekick. That applies to the whole party. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Give me the fuck. Is there something I don't want that I took? I'll just wait for another level. Sweet. I love that that's an aura too. So you have that on your Goblin Ranger, and now your mage can just cast team play every turn. Monster Farm. So this is where I can just store them. Leave monster. It's weird that I can't see their names on that screen. Can raise the minimum level for all monsters across the sanctuary? Hell yes! Oh my god, this game rules. Yes. I love that it's the minimum levels too. It's not not like just plain level scaling. This is something that I think Guild Wars 2 landed on the right answer for this a really long time ago. When they originally were doing the beta for Guild Wars 2, the plan was every area was going to infinitely level scale up or down. And that proved to not be very fun because you could just go to endgame areas immediately and be able to kill stuff. That's basically how World of Warcraft works right now, more or less. They went with instead minimum level scaling only, so there's still areas that are higher level than you, but the areas that were lower level than you are at least as challenging as the current levels you can access. Yeah, that rules. Big fan. Big fan. Azure Gems. I really like these upgrades too. They feel quite cool. Oh, that's pretty good. So the rule is that generally, like, weapons all require bronze plus some colored gem for the tier 1 upgrade, and then iron plus some colored gem for the tier 2 upgrade, and so on. Oh, bronze again. Heck yeah. Cool if I could buy bronze. Either next week or the week after. I might go late with a bunch of streams next week instead of doing two 2-hour streams. Oh, okay, bronze is above iron. Monster Bell. Respawns all defeated wild monsters immediately. That's convenient. Okay. So you can immediately pick up some +2 standard shit here, which is cool. I think my currently equipped hide is a hide +1. I just don't have a hide at the moment. That's fine. Yeah, I'll check. Where's the monster egg salesman? Is it up in the pink area? Oh, I missed. That was another NPC. Sick. Okay. Oh, I see. Copper is the base. Okay. So you generally get access to an infinite number of whatever upgrade material was from a couple levels ago, right? And the rest of it you have to find in the wild for your current level. yeah. Oh, interesting. Are these guys, like, leveling up while they're in the army? Oh, that's cool. You get, like, iron and stuff? Sweet. This game is so cool. You open that Raduga. Level badges. And I can also donate monsters straight up. So I'll probably do that later. Get it back out of the farm. I guess I could do it immediately. Yeah, fancier word. Just say 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, that's fine. Green gem, verdant gem, an even greener gem. Props first this time, I think. Oh, now I can see the name. That's good. Word box. I usually hate randomized loot, but this game has... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could get eggs from that. Huh. This game has so much authored loot that the occasional source of it is actually kind of fun. So I think... Ice blob. Oh, interesting. Is this like a an Alolan variant or something, or is this like an evolved version of the blob monster? Sad. Yeah, right. Shipping them off. You can still see the ones you turned in. It's considered a completely different monster. Okay. It's not like a variant thing. That's cool. Activates ice orbs. The most majestic of all bird-like monsters. Oh, the sun pendant was rare loot. So I think I want to like invest in every skill tree, even though I'm not going to use all these monsters. It's fun to look through the skill tree and figure out, oh, this combos with this and that does that. Also, this monster has a bunch of skills I've never seen before, which is neat. Gemstone rain. Freeze. Yeah, I kind of like that they come up with different flavors of each element. So it's like there's water, but water could either be chill or armor break, right? Depending on if it's water or ice. And wind can either be wind or lightning. It takes your love of looking at skill trees and makes a game out of it. Oh, elemental shift is an innate property of that monster. That's pretty cool. I feel like that's pretty good for the player. Just because you are smarter than the AI, I assume. Oh, and it puts buffs on the whole party constantly? Okay. That's neat. So this is my new multi-element. Charge beam. Oh, and it can like fully buff itself. That's pretty cool. I like variety. Yeah, right. But you could try to attack them neutrally to maintain defense. Restoring shield. Okay, so it's shield and it removes a debuff. When shielding yourself, apply that shield to allies. I love how many of these creatures have a node in their tree, like a passive that completely recontextualizes the earlier thing. Like, that's true for the goblins, too. Like, Sidekick's pretty good over here, but it's way better knowing that you're encouraged to use all 3 goblins, and this one has multi-sidekick. I do want that, though. Chill causes enemies to take more damage. Instantly chill an enemy at the start of combat. That's cool. That only applies if they're in your party, though, right? Chill deals damage to enemies at the start of their turn based on their missing mana. Wow. Hey, thanks for subscribing, of Energy. Yeah, that's really cool. Welcome. How'd you find the channel, if you don't mind me asking? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up Cascade and get the Fire Punch later. Okay, and there's new stuff to do in the pink area, right? I think they said. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll give you some bonuses over on the channel, and then if there's a game you'd like to see me play for about an hour, if you shoot me a whisper or a Discord DM, let me know what game you'd like to see. Or if you don't think of anything, don't worry about it. You can bank the hour and have a 2-hour stream next time, and then a 3-hour stream, and so on. Yeah. Still plenty of RuneScape stuff on YouTube. Online arena, okay. Has anyone tried doing the online PvP? I usually don't care for PvP in games, but this game might actually be interesting. Affinity arena. Match against random monsters. Oh, so it's horde mode. Fun. I guess I'll try it with my goblin party. Works like the trainer battles. It's cool. Do I get XP from this too? Oh, and thanks for the follow. It's always fun when people subscribe before they follow. Thank you very much. Let's see. Are the monster parties completely random here too? Like scales you or something, yeah. The perfect monster to be up against the shaman. Amazing. Okay, so I get rating, but I don't get loot. It's fine. How dare you? Only I may buff. The battle music in this game is really good, I think. Oh my god, I have an insane amount of shield on the archer now. That's cool. If I could just make him tank now. Good god. Ouch. Probably should have done dexterity earlier. Oof. Kind of you to not attack my weakest character. Oh, well, they're dead anyway. I can't swap parties in this regardless, right? Yeah, this wasn't a great team for me here. I made it through one round. I do like the stacking damage buff every round. Bye. Those lucky misses there. Good God. The damage buff is just a damage buff. It's not any other kind of like healing buff or other math in any way, right? Yeah, I'm super dead. It's okay, you tried. Bye. Oh, you did get a reward box and a gem at the end. That's kind of cool. Dude, the reward boxes are actually exciting in this. I hate random loot so much, but it's because I already have access to most of the items that it provides, and it's just like, oh, that's... I might get some crafting material that I really want early. Fun. Okay. Hey, this area is cool. Praise Helix. Is there going to be a swim ability? Probably going to unlock. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's like random loot boxes and something like Horizon Zero Dawn, and it just makes me sad. Because in the case of like Horizon, it feels like it's subbing in for There's like some early quests in that game that actually give you interesting permanent like skill upgrades or whatever. And I was really excited that that was going to be the standard, and then pretty much everything after that is just loot boxes. I usually see it as a way to not have to think too much. But here it seems like you tend to get reward chests from repeatable tasks where you don't want the loot to be authored, you know? What's down here? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten through that yet. So I thought the Goblin King was supposed to be in here somewhere. Whoops. Oh, it's fine. I love that game. Like, no shade on Horizon Zero Dawn. It's really good. Just bummed me out that the loot worked that way. Or box is the only way to get multiple copies of some gold equipment. Would you get at least one copy regardless? Just through normal play? Gotcha. That's really cool. So boxes literally give you things that you could get from other sources that might give you extra copies or give you things a little early or... Yeah, I don't hate random loot. I'm not, like, philosophically opposed to it. Obviously, one of the games that I spend many, many hours in is RuneScape. And that's all random loot. I just hate certain implementations of it, where you're doing this in lieu of actually thinking about, like, the table of loot. Wish I could mark the map. Oh my god, I can mark the map. Was this always here? I fucking love this game. Let's just start marking those everywhere. I should have been doing that for a while. That may have been patched in. It's awesome. It occurred to me, I'm like, I wish this game had the ability to mark the map. You know, I feel like that's something that people would have given feedback for. I wonder if they added it. Can I do this with the keyboard? From this side. Okay. Yeah, right. That's gonna save me so much time. I think this is also high jump, yeah. Usually you can assume, but not necessarily. It's above you like that, that is. Oops. Okay. Let's go this way so I can warp back. I could check evolutions. It's supposed to be like a river creature, right? Most things don't evolve. Does the cocoon evolve more than one creature, though? I'll just answer my questions for the other ones, I guess. Does raising the base level of monsters just make sure that they give you XP? Does it change their loot or anything? Most of them already have glory. Okay. It might be one catalyst for one monster. Other than that, it's easier to get a 5-star rating on a lower level monster. Like, it might actually make sense to cast fire on these motherfuckers. If they resist fire, that doesn't mean they have any kind of resistance to burning, right? Necessarily. That makes sense. If I really want an egg, I can just go back to an earlier zone. Because I got another magma pillar since I evolved my earlier one. Scarf. Oh, right. Oh, burn does fire damage. Okay. I didn't realize that. So, like, if an enemy's weak to fire, they take double damage from burn. It makes sense, but I wasn't sure if that was the case. I wonder if you could show how much coverage has been added with each successive generation of games. It doesn't quite shoot up. So... Oops. I really want to get this level up for my archer. Good God. Another mole bear egg. It's a high jump. I mean, what does it mean to be a normal type combo? I just didn't come this way before. Oh god, one of these. Okay, I think that's possible. Check this really quick. Assume that would be conveyed in some way, but... Cool. Combo potion. That's interesting. So it's a healing item that specifically increases combo. God. Okay, so we need a fast run, I take it. Hence that symbol that I used to mean a switch earlier. Okay. Use something else for this. Hello, creatures. There's a lot of, for as like basic as the levels feel and the puzzles feel, the combat animations feel so satisfying, like the little sound effects and the graphics whenever it's applying a buff or increasing your shield or making your combo go up. This game just feels really good. Well, that's not good. Apprentice. Yeah, the menu animations are really good. Yeah, I'd agree with that characterization. The focus was on the right spots. Lots of nasty misses there. Pretty brutal to get misses there. I didn't get lucky burn, sadly. I'm still 5-star. So you get a lot of points for casting buffs. I should probably learn how much score is it per turn. I don't really have an intuition yet for how much score I lose by taking an extra turn. Ooh, Toxicus egg. Wrong one to level up, but I'll still put in the point. I do want mana shielding, but I think I want this guy first. What's Toxicoose's thing? Sidekick. Multi-sidekick, okay. I think I almost always want multi-sidekick. Generate 5 mana for each heal received. Interesting. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of this monster's max health. That's pretty sweet. And applies to passives on Heal Mastery. Also heal the target by 50% of this monster's magic. Wow. That seems pretty strong. Maybe the magic stat can't get all that high, because that means when I cast Sidekick, I heal everybody, right? I suppose I'm doing it at the beginning of combat, so maybe it's less impactful then. Multi-target attacks deal 30% extra damage to the enemy with the highest health. Multi-target heals heal the ally with the lowest health by 30% more. Sweet. Yeah, they managed to make buffing feel good. I played a very small number of games where buffing feels good. I played a couple of games where buffing feels mandatory and it's like a turn tax. I liked it in Mother 3. I think they did a good job with it there. Toxin. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, chance that the poison spreads. I'm just a fan of stuff like that. That's cool. So, like, if later in the game I'm, like, really wanting to buckle down and be like, okay, I want to make a whole team now, I can just go farm for the monsters that I want to build into my team, and they'll be at close to my level, and then I can just turn the old versions of my monster at a low level into the army. Oh god, it's time. Time always flies when I'm playing this. Future Marstead, you're in this dungeon down here. You can get to it from that warp point. Actually, I'm just going to leave you in the dungeon, because there's like a switch puzzle you just found. You can mark the map now, so do that always. You can mark it and you can leave text. So make sure you do those things. Theoretically, this game wins the vote pretty soon, so you should be able to remember most of what you're working on. You're currently doing this fun goblin build where these 3 goblins all work together in tandem. This guy casts Sidekick on the party. This guy shields the party so they don't take any damage, and then this guy does a shitload of damage. As soon as you get another level up for this guy, you want to put a point into multi-Sidekick so that you can start stacking Sidekick, which is going to make you do potentially way more damage. Remember equipment. Each piece of gear is just a unique set of stats. So like an orb isn't better than a wand. It's just an orb has magic plus mana regen, and this has magic attack plus defense, and so on. Gold items have interesting things on them. You can turn in eggs and excess monsters to the army, which is the blue guy outside the smithy in town. There's 2 NPCs inside the smithy shop. One of them sells materials, and the material shop gets improved every time you get a monster hunter rank. You can use level badges to catch up monsters outside of your main party. They go up to the highest level monster, -2. You probably could have used one of those a second ago to catch up one of your goblins, but it's fine. Skill resetters are pretty easy to come by, so if you want to respec, don't worry about it. It's like 300 coins, not a big deal. Be sure to check in town and buy stuff. You have this Ancient Woods key that you haven't used yet, so you could go back to the Ancient Woods and try to explore it further for the place to use it. I think that's everything to mention for now. If you turn off scaling, the eggs only take an encounter or 2. Right, and there's a scaling mechanic that's at the monster farm in the far northeast corner of the map. You can turn that off if you really want to catch a specific monster. This game rules. Thank you, everyone, for putting your tags and SP and votes toward it. I'm excited to play more of it.